Hello, people. I don't know. I don't know if my audio is on. Let me see. Okay. The the bar does seem to go up and down when I speak. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This whole computer was transported far, taken apart and transported and put together, and then taken apart and transported and put together. So now here's where we are. How was the South? It was nice. Good weather and stuff. I am now back in San Francisco. Like an old school LAN party. Yeah, the thing that amazes me, PCs are kind of a little bit less portable than they used to be. Like the case size, I guess it's because GPUs are so huge now, but the case size that I have is just a little bit thicker than an old school one. And it's heavy. I guess because you have to have a big ass power supply and all that. But I also kind of wonder how much of that is really necessary. You know? Am I moving to Texas? Probably not. I could imagine moving to Texas, but if I were to move, the top contender is Tennessee, followed by North Carolina, followed by Nevada. Twitch Prime sub expired, yet Twitch Prime subscription is not available yet. Well, all sorts of internet things have been going wrong. Nashville, no. Maybe something like Chattanooga, but yeah, who knows? Tennessee has Isha Yoga Center. Well, I don't know what that is. So that doesn't really mean much in terms of my moving or not. Why Tennessee? Probably better weather than Texas a lot of the time. Probably generally nicer cities to live in than Texas. Generally, not totally, but generally. Google was down across the world. Yeah, I'm not that surprised. Moved to Belgium. There's no way I'm moving to anywhere in the European Union. You're crazy. You're crazy. I don't want laws about how curved my banana can be that I buy at the store. Colorado. Yeah, Colorado is okay. There's a lot of nice things about Colorado. The problem is just it's kind of too much like California politically. And so if I'm trying to get away from the California political situation and object with my feet, Colorado maybe isn't the right place to go. Move to Russia. Come to Sweden, you could use the taxes. You guys, Sweden has like King.com and Mojang. You don't need my taxes. Given its scale, Google runs pretty okay. I mean, I agree with that. That like given the scale, it runs very well, honestly. But the problem is they're incentivized to make things depend on their network infrastructure that should not for maximum robustness. So the question is, if the internet becomes globally less robust over the next 10 years, which there's some propagations of the future in which that would be the case and some in which it wouldn't. But if it does, this will prove to have been a bad choice, right? But that's the problem is Google is not incentivized to make things that are the most reliable. They are incentivized to make things that rely on Google the most and that hook into other Google services the most, even if it's not really helpful or necessary. Would Japan be my place? No. No, no. Oh, your game got approved. Good job. Good job. Now you just have to release it, right? Finish it, maybe. I played it on stream. I forget when. A couple weeks ago. A couple days after you sent me the code. I didn't make par because every hole was like par 1, and that was just not going to happen on my first playthrough. Florida has no income tax. Yeah, Florida would also be under consideration. I just have never been there. I might take a trip to Florida and just see what it's like. Does Sweden get anything anymore from Mojang since Microsoft bought them out? I assume so, because the revenue is probably booked in Sweden. Like, you can't just buy a company like that and then claim the revenue isn't there anymore. Like, it doesn't work that way, I don't think. Did I play Cyberpunk? No. Any comment on Cyberpunk? No. I have nothing to say. Lots of VCs trying to make Miami the next Silicon Valley. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to live in this Silicon Valley, but if there are going to be some smart people in Miami, it might make it the place. Oh, I forgot to open some packages. I think I got some books, so I will show you what books I get as I open the packages. Hopefully there's not like a sarin gas trap in one of these boxes. Wow, I just ordered this book like 2 days ago. It's Paul Halmas's autobiography, I Want to Be a Mathematician, and Automythography. I wish people would stop asking me about their favorite games that I probably don't like. Guys, I don't like your favorite game, okay? It's fine. Oh, what is this? Are these like soaps? This isn't books. I think these are soaps. When did I order soaps? These aren't quite book recommendations because it's salt. It's salt refills for the salt shaker. It's pink Himalayan salt, which is very important when you're making the fried egg sandwiches on stream. So I've got 2 big salts. This stream is sponsored by 2 boxes of what claims to be the purest salt on earth. I cannot verify whether that is factual. Yeah, my blood pressure tends to be on the low side, which is great because I like salt, so I get to have as much as I want. Oh, this one's definitely another book. 2 books. Information Visualization, Perception for Design, 4th edition. I guess I wanted a visualization book. I don't know. Looks like they're visualizing some things. Visualizations. I don't like it when I get a book like from Amazon or something and it's like all bent and messed up. It's like I always click the new The new, when they say new or used or whatever, I always click new. And sometimes the book just shows up fucked up anyway. But the information is still there. Oh, visualizing data from O'Reilly. I don't know. A lot of O'Reilly books are not the highest quality, but remember when O'Reilly books were like all good? Okay, this does not seem like a good book because like it's got visualizations, but then it's got like C code to do the visualizations. And the bolded parts are like vertex plot x2 comma plot y2. This is going to be a bad book. Oh my God. All right. Does it have pictures? It has some pictures, but not very many. This book looks terrible. I mean, it's maybe a fine, like, if you're a C beginner and you want some exercises to work through, maybe that's what it's for. But like, it's not going to be a good visualization book. All right, rip that book. All right, not literally, because I will look through it, but. All right, that's 3 more books to go on my entire bookcase of to read list. Do I get sent free books to review? No, not generally. No. I have on a couple of occasions, but I'm not like a book reviewer, right? So, yeah. Did I take a road trip? Yes, I am back from the road trip. What is my current occupation? My current occupation is sitting my butt in this chair and maybe eventually doing some programming. What information am I after about visualization? Just how to do it well, right? So some of the long-term plans, after the compiler gets to a certain point, we want to start making other things that it interfaces with. So for example, a program visualizer. And the thing is, I want to visualize programs in a more effective way. Hold on. I always get paranoid that I'm downloading my own video and that messes up my stream. I want to do it in a way that people generally haven't done, but I don't know what that is, right? So long term, I want to kind of be thinking about how do you visualize programs. After they saw me review a Razer keyboard, only few people sent things to review. Probably. I paid for that Razer keyboard, I'll have you know. That was not a free keyboard. Your Viz course had you study a lot of Tufte. Yeah, I have those 3 books of his that everybody has. Wait, I think there's a 4th one. And I haven't read them in a long time, so I'd like to go back and look at them again. Let me see. I guess I just have these 3. I thought there was like a 4th one, but maybe I'm remembering that wrong. Maybe I'm confusing it too much with Christopher Alexander. But I want to go through these books again. Like, so these are the 2001 edition of the book. I don't know how much it's been updated since then. This one, yeah, 2001. what are they called? So these are so Edward R. Tufte or Tuft, I don't know how you say his name, is known as the guy who like really pushed on visualization, and he wrote these books. And I forget what order they come in. I think maybe visual display of quantitative information is maybe the first one, right? I think. And then these other ones came later, like visual explanations and envisioning information. I don't know. You want to look it up to see which one is actually the first one. But I need to read them again. There's a clone of my game available on Steam. Wait, why does it say 3D Realms? Is this a really old 3D Realms game? It looks kind of like Spelunker or something, but there's no gravity. All right. Isn't Tehufta physics guy? Yeah. How should you deal with useless project leaders as a developer? Either switch to another division of your company or get a new job. Any thoughts on Cyberpunk? My thought is I wish people would stop asking me that, but it will happen 100 more times on this stream unless I press the stop button right now. This is already time number 4 at least, not even counting the times people said, what do you think about Cyberpunk? But it scrolled by and I didn't see it because I was over getting books or whatever. Maybe right on my forehead. Yeah. You know in Among Us how there's the post-it note that says dumb? Mine will say in small print, please don't ask me about Cyberpunk because I think that is dumb. Yeah. How do we do that? How do we make, I'm sure in OBS I could make a little text thing, right? Is there a new text? Yeah. Create new. Oh yeah, Arial. Wait, Comic Sans. Comic Sans, all right. Text. Do not ask me about Cyberpunk 2077. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Color. Let's get a really good color. Okay, that's great. Okay, this is going to be really good. All right. All right, so let's do some programming. That was more fun than playing most video games right there, making that text. Okay, let's do some programming. I have a list of bugs that I want to fix. and I don't remember exactly what they are. So maybe I want to pop open some emails. I don't know. I've got some new emails. Let's just start doing them. I don't care what order. Actually, this will work better if I do it on my laptop, because then I can have the emails open and I can have the very important chat about Cyberpunk 2077 open at the same time on screens. Okay. Do we have intrinsics? We have a small number of intrinsics. That is something we could do tonight, is add. We don't want to do SIMD intrinsics yet because that's a big job, but there's a few non-SIMD intrinsics that people have been asking for, like bit scan and population count. So we could maybe we'll fix a few bugs, but then in order to keep pushing things forward, we could add some intrinsics. That would be fun, right? I think so. Okay, let me... Oh, it's going to be annoying getting the examples onto the other computer is the problem. Maybe I'm going to have to do it over there. All right. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it over there. What do I think is the value of learning computer programming, even if you'll never program one? You cannot learn computer programming without programming, so I would say that there is no value if you do not intend to program. I would say that does not even make sense. Okay. So we got this. Let's do the thing where we just copy it into the folder easily. So someone's asking me if this is intentional, and I assume the answer is yes. Oh. Yeah. We could give a better error message here. Let me say that. This is currently correct behavior. There's no way to know. There's no way to know what the type of the subscript is supposed to be. So there's no way to know what the value of B is supposed to be, but what we could do is give a better error message in this case, so I will do that for the next beta. All right. So that's going to be the plan. Let's see what we get here. Let's see what we get. Yep. Array subscript must be an integer, which is weird. It seems it's not a good error message because you look at that and you go like, but B is an integer. But the problem is the reason it's not an integer is because it's an unresolved enum value, and that has its own type, and we can detect that and say, well, we don't know what B is supposed to be. You don't think there's value in knowing how computers work in such a digitally focused age? I mean, I understand the logic behind saying everybody should program enough to know how computers work, but look, when I was in high school, and maybe even easier, people would say, "Oh, you should know how to change a tire on a vehicle because that's very important." Or you should know how to fix your engine of your car. And guess what? I'm 49 years old. I'm going to be fucking 50 next year. I have literally never in my life had to swap a tire or fix the engine of a car because they just got more reliable. And or now we have phones that we carry in our pockets. And if you get a popped tire on the side of the road, as has happened to be one time in my life, you just call someone to fucking tow you. So like, yeah, I mean, I turn 20 next year. I feel 49 years old is what I'm saying. So is there operator subscript? Yes, but you cannot use it to assign. So I need to think about how to do that. Fixing a tire is easy. Yeah, I know. It's just, you got to be a little careful. Like if you put a jack under the car, you need to jack it somewhere that the car could structurally handle it and all that sort of thing. That would require software to become more reliable in the near future, though. I mean, it's a lose-lose either way, because if software becomes more crazy, then when you learn to program, what you're going to learn is even more crazy, right? As the rules get weirder and weirder. So you can't win. Okay. So let's just find that error. I think I'm fully updated. Array subscript must be an integer. Okay, so we're just going to break there, and just to make sure that the type is what I think it is, and to refresh my memory on what exactly that type is. All right. Is there such a thing as error precedence? You could imagine such a thing, but I'm not really aware of any compiler that does that, including this one. I mean, this one sort of has actually more error precedence than most compilers because, sort of, no, I wouldn't even say that for sure. I don't know. Why fix a car engine when you can fix a game engine? Good point. I agree with that question. I agree. Okay, so sub right inferred type is going to be a unary dereference. Right? So it should just be this. So we can just give a special error message if we see this. This is BB8, which is BB2's older brother. All right. So this is line 3425 of typer. We're going to say if, okay, we're going to get the type name up here And if it's not an integer type, we're going to say if it's this, otherwise, for any other type, we're going to say it must be an integer. All right. This array dereference uses the unary dot for enums, but we have no idea what enum type this identifier is supposed to belong to. Belong to, so there's no way to map it to a value. That's a very programmery way of speaking. You can fix this by casting to an enum type or by using, can you fix it? Do we even do that correctly? Let's find out after we make sure this error message works. You can fix this by casting to an enum type or by using the binary dot to dereference the enum explicitly. Let's put that in the other order. Because the first thing is most likely the thing that you would do. And then, or you could cast it. All right. We're just helping people out today. That's all we're doing. We're just like, hey guys, did you know? Do you want to know more? That's what we're saying. There we go. Let's try casting it. Or actually, yeah. So we know that the dot works, right? What about that? Oh, right. There's no way that works. Actually, a cast, I don't think a cast works. It doesn't make sense. I can't do this. Sorry, I was stupid. Really? It does work. I'm surprised. Okay. But that does make sense. Okay. Oh, I went the other way around. Import basic. Boom. Let's make it 3.3. We're sophisticated programmers because we ain't using the same value both times. All right, great. But if we take this out, should we get really jiggy with it? No, because we don't know the name of the enum. Any thoughts on enumerated arrays? I mean, I don't care right now. I could imagine adding that, but right now it just doesn't seem that important. I mean, there are definitely reasons you might want to do that, though. It's just, you need to sort of decide, like, what's the dimension of the array? It's probably not the dimension of the base type, right? It's probably the dimension of the highest enum value. But what if the lowest enum value is much higher than 0, right? Do you always make them 0 based anyway? Or do you add into the type and then it's non-zero based, and then do you support non-zero based arrays globally? Like, it starts being a mess pretty fast. What if you have another enum where C is another value? Does using error out? Yes, you would get a re-declared identifier for C in that case. Why does .c work now? I don't think it does. I think I just deleted that. Maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't. I deleted that just to test the error again. Okay. So that's fixie-pooed. Now, I think I forgot to like check in something before. So now we get to see, oh, there's just this, which was just I added a space. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. A better error message when you use dot whatever as in array subscript. And let's put that in the change log. We won't put the change log in this commit, but that's fine. Make a better error message display of now, guys, imagine, go back to 1980 when C was a very popular programming language and still rising. Imagine that the makers of the common C compilers actually gave a shit and put this much information into error messages. It would have been so much better for everyone learning. And they wouldn't have hated C. And then there wouldn't have been this huge backlash against C in the 90s. And then maybe JavaScript wouldn't suck so much ass. Like everything in the universe is connected to everything else. So like that could be. So using my enum is useless. No, that would actually work. So if we did that, though, you wouldn't say dot in there. So you could say, oh, this, right? This is left over from the example, but this part, you could do that. You just have to get rid of that. This should work. Let's test. Yeah. So you could say this. You just can't say dot C because that means something different. It doesn't, the using has no bearing on if you say dot. Wait, what? Are you asking about the dot? It doesn't, the dot doesn't interact with using in that way. Yes. Dot C does not work because it's not defined. What does the dot mean? It's a way of doing this without writing the enum type, but the way it works is that when the type gets queried, we look it up, right? Here, there's no type to query because it's an array. The subscript type on this array is just integer. So there's no way to know what enum it is. Yeah. If we could have arrays, somebody suggested enum arrays, right? If we could have arrays indexed by an enum, then this would have worked. The dot would have worked, I mean. Do I think C accepts too many cases causing undefined behavior? Yes, but it's not exactly that what it accepts. It's just that the choices, some of the choices made are not good for the year 2020. Okay. See, what I need to do is make a really good, like one time we went to raid somebody on Twitch and it was someone doing OBS plugins. So maybe we should make like a little OBS plugin example for this programming language, and we can have the text like move around and like I don't know, rotate or whatever. Whoops, I reset it. That's not good. We could sort of move it. Oh, you know what? We can't non-uniformly stretch it, guys. That's no fun. What is an appropriate time for a developer to look for funding? When you have an initial prototype of the game that shows why the game is interesting and shows that you can build a game. It's too early to ask for funding if you just have an idea. Maybe hold shift or something. I tried control and alt. Oh, no, shift. Okay. Okay, so we need to make it bigger first, all right? And then we need to do this. All right, this is... Wait, it re-normalized it. That's no fair. Okay, here. That's maybe too big, though. I mean, we're going for max quality here. What stage of a game being complete is worth funding? I wouldn't say that that's a very fixed rule. It's more about have you demonstrated that the game is going to be interesting and that you can make the game? That's what people care about. All right. How are we handling crashes? You mean in the language? We just do whatever your operating system does right now. We're thinking about adding a crash dump by default, or adding a traceback, but you would need to be able to turn that on and off. Okay, so that was great. We already did a thing. Let's do another thing. And I also mentioned, because he might have thought that the using still required the dot. And so I also just emailed him and said, hey, because you have the using, you could just do that. Okay. I have a lot of people asking to get in the beta. Okay. Line 343 of modules GLFW. Look at how great this file is. God, what a great file. Okay. Line 343 from Bungie. Let's look up this function because someone is saying they think it's wrong, but it doesn't look wrong to me. GLFW get window, what is it? Get window user pointer. Oh, yeah. Whoever typed this was probably just confused. They thought the parameter was an out IC. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So probably whoever typed this was just thinking, oh, because if you're converting a bunch of bindings, you might not think that hard or make a typo and then it looks fine later. But it looks like, oh, we're returning a window in the out pointer, but that's not what it is. It's just there's a user pointer associated with the window, and here you set it, and here you get it, and Cyberpunk 2077 is a video game, sort of. Yeah. Let's make a release compiler and run the tests. Fixed an incorrect declaration for this in modules GLFW. All right. So many people. I had to make a new email folder called begging for people asking about the beta, and it's already got 30 emails in it. 31. But that's good. I mean, it's interest in the programming language, you know. Are the GLFW versions the same? I mean, that's not something that would change between revisions. So yeah, pitch meeting is one of the best things on YouTube. Is there a new plan for the modules with all the procedures in the same struct? No, this is not an object-oriented language. However, you may be able to instantiate modules. We'll see. It depends. What's with the CPP code? CPP is a programming language, right? It is named after the C programming language, but it's like when you're using C, but you also really have to go to the bathroom, that's when you use CPP. Do modules have their own meta program? They don't have, I mean, there's two ways that code can run at compile time and do meta program stuff, right? There's the main loop, and there's just having run directives on their own. Currently, they can have run directives on their own, but they can't have their own main loop. But you could call into some, like if part of the API of the module is to call into it from your own main loop, then that could be a convention that we could establish. We'll see how that goes. CPP. Will the plan ever be for this language to compile itself? The plan is, who cares? I need to put all the do not ask me abouts on the screen. And one of them will be, do not ask me about programming languages compiling themselves. I'm not in 11th grade. It's just one of those things that sounds exciting. It's one of those things about computers that's neat. It's like when people get excited about programs that produce their own source code as output. And it's like, yeah, but it doesn't matter. Well, the producing your own source code as output thing is even lamer, in my opinion. But whatevs. It's fine. It's cool to be excited about. It's like, what is it like? I don't even know. I can't even think of an analogy of what that's like. I'm just tired of the question because, again, it's one of the things that lots of people ask. Okay. You're solving Sudoku is fun but pointless. What makes it more fun is if you start playing the variants, like the thermometer Sudoku or the arrow Sudoku or whatever. Like those make it interesting. Okay. Okay. Where were we? We were about to eat some sun chips, but first I need to remember where I was. Oh, we were like building a release build, and we're going to make sure the game works just to keep it real. Oh, that's because, yeah. All right. So that's working, and we're belting out the tests. And none of this will have anything to do with the GLFW, so we will check that in. Okay. Next on Cyberpunk 2078. Have a bug to report. When running a procedure with the compiler directive, the resulting error message has no details. Oh, this looks like a... Wait, what? This looks like certainly a legit compiler bug. Let's see. Run compiler directive. Error message with no details. Run. Wait, did I not write this? No. Let's call it details. Details are like consequences. Attempt to evaluate an unknown compile time procedure. Let's look at what he's doing. Yeah. Error message has no file name or line number. I see. But like, yeah. I see. Yes, it's a good point. It's a good point. Let's find out where that is. Details. Did I put no jobs? What should be unit tested? If your product is a unit, like a math function that you're distributing to other people, that should be unit tested. Would I be interested in an idiom stream? I don't know. What's an example of a kind of thing that would be covered? Like, do you mean how would you do a certain kind of thing? Like what kind of thing? What are some examples? Yeah, that's a great C++ idiom. Great. Okay. So lambda is this. So we could say, because we know lambda is not null. So we could say report error lambda here. And then the question is, do we have a calling site? If we could do that. If calling site interp reports info, here is the location of the call. Procedures marked compiler must map directly to routines that are hard-coded into the compiler. You can't just add one. You can't just declare any old procedure as compiler. Okay. Here is the location of the call of this procedure. We want to add the calling site, which is going to be way up here. Way up here. Okay. Do call records have a calling site? You know what? We'll just say BC debug expression. There's no, are you saying BC? Oh. See, this error highlighting is so lame. There might be more calls to run. Let's look. So because it's C++, we need to do the header. We need, that's a temporary file. Why is that showing up? What? What is ank temp folder? All right, that literally is the only call, I guess. Failed. I have failed in life. By not putting a see, we need to use semicolons every day. What is the current compiler time? Pretty low. All right. What were we doing? Details. I mean, that's much better, right? Wait, this guy... This guy emailed me from an account that does not exist. Address not found at Gmail. Maybe he got banned. All right, well, I'm not going to send him a reply saying that. I mean, maybe it's Google not working. I don't know, but I'm not going to try to reply anymore. I'll put this in the changelog though and check it in. Give a better error message. Say give when you try to use a procedure marked compiler that is not mapped to anything in the actual compiler. See, you see the stuff that beta testers just do? You let them in your house to beta test, and then they like try to call a frickin' their own compiler procedure, and you're like, what are you doing, bro? That's not even a thing. You can't do that. They don't care. They just try to do it. I don't know why. They just try to do it. Run idioms like writing small verification functions that check code nearby, metaprogramming idioms. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would need... I guess if there was a series of simple examples, I could see doing it. But again, though, like I kind of don't want to do that because, again, then all the fast follow at low quality people will like make sure their language has those specific things that I demoed, and then it just makes me frustrated. So, all right. We're committing this. Look at all the improvements. Look at all the improvements. Would a module be able to generate new declarations using information gathered about declarations tagged with notes? Yes, we already do that. In fact, in the Sokoban game, we do that. And in a couple of the demos and examples, we do that. Okay. Let me close this GLFW. All right, let's do another bug. This one seems serious. Run race condition. Oh, I already downloaded that one. I already extracted it. All right, great. Go me. You know what I didn't already do? I didn't already fix it. Let's do this. I'm getting hungry. Oops. While executing this run, we stalled waiting for another directive that will never be executed because it is waiting on this run to finish. Yes. I'm just going to reply to this for now. You know what? Instead of weaseling out, let's actually add something. Let's add priorities to run directives. Okay. I'm going to say this is a problem that cannot be solved using current language semantics, but and it's a big but it's been on my list to try something here for a while, so I am going to add something to the next beta that is kind of a primitive first attempt. Okay. All right. So sometimes when we build this, it works. Yeah. It just depends on which run directive gets compiled first. If it stalls on something else, that's no good. Okay. So what we really want to do is allow you to prioritize run directives. And I think we're going to do it the opposite of Unix process priorities, because we don't really want to have negative numbers. So we're just going to say, hey, you could put a priority and for now, it's just literally going to be an integer literal. And later on, we could see. Right? Right. Okay, we're gonna add this. This will be our surprise. I didn't know we were going to do a feature today, but this is going to be our surprise feature. What are all the faces for? As far as you can tell, the first run doesn't actually depend on the second one. No, but here's what happens. Oh, is this your program? Anyway, if the first run cannot complete for any reason, if we start up a run that completes on any other run, it will block all other runs, because we don't allow ourselves to just stop that and pick up another run. Oh, you know what we could do? Instead of adding priorities, we could say async on it. Or something. Or we could just put a modifier on it, like no stall or whatever, and say, yeah, you're allowed to pick up another run directive if you're in the middle of this one. That might be better than a numeric priority. Like, this is, by the way, so here's what I would say about this program, though. Like, this definitely should work. This definitely should work in the language, but this is really not the way that I would recommend doing it. Let's go to the program for a second. And the reason why is just, if you have a big program with a lot of this kind of stuff, kicking off a lot of run directives is not really what you want to do. It's like more expensive than you would like. So really, you kind of want to batch them. Let's find it. I've got too many windows, man. Oh, it's going to be in first, right? Or is it? Oh no, these are in main, right? So this kind of a thing, oh, actually, this one is, wait, hold on. Never mind. I thought the run directive was inside the loop. Oh, this one's inside the loop. So this one, I wouldn't really do it this way. Actually, I don't think this is going to do what you think it does. Because this run and this insert is only going to happen once, right? Oh, maybe. Yeah, no. What does this even do? I don't think this is going to do what you want. These ones probably do what you want, I guess. But a run only happens once prior to this loop even being compiled. So like if you're expecting to kick off jobs inside the loop has to have a run on it, you know? Anyway, that looked weird. It iterates through the entities and adds them to the correct by type array. Let me see. Per entity type. Oh, it's an if statement for each entity type. That's kind of an extravagantly expensive way to do it, but okay. I get it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. I get it. It works, sure. I mean, fun with programming, right? Okay, so my goal is just for now. I'm just going to make a single flag on a run directive called stallable, and then we're going to make the error message say, hey, you could mark this as stallable if you want. And we'll decide later if we need numeric priorities or whatever. But stallable should be good enough to solve this problem. Let's do the error message real fast, and then I need to put some calories in myself so that I have the brain power to do this. Actually, we'll just go. Here's the run we are waiting for, or assert. If you think it's okay for this directive to stall and restart with global state potentially having changed while it was asleep, you can mark it as stallable by saying run call it stallable. Otherwise, you might want to simplify your program in some way. Okay, so that way you kind of know. Stallable, it's sort of like saying, look, this is functional, right? This run is a functional program kind of a run, sort of. Okay. Okay. Also, we'll add the flag real fast. And stallable runs are actually going to be more efficient because also they don't have to reset the global variables ever. Let's make an enum. You know what? Nah, let's just do this for now. We're going to regret that later, but we always do that. Calories. Calories. What would I recommend doing there? You guess not rebuilding the by type arrays every frame and just adding and removing. I wasn't paying that much attention to the actual program. What I was saying was expensive was just having a bunch of if statements in the loop. Like normally what I would do is each entity type would have an index that I knew about in some way. And then I would just subscript the array by that index. Okay, as our initial calories, we are going to have one of the all-powerful snow mints, a fresh bag of snow mints. Delicious. Delicious. I do feel like a snowman now, a very pepperminty snowman. This stream is sponsored by Snow Mints. Wow, my nose is a little stuffy. Hope I didn't catch COVID driving home yesterday, stopping at the rest area. I ate a Carl's Jr. hamburger yesterday from the drive-thru. Maybe I got COVID from that. It was the Western Bacon Cheeseburger. And you know why? Because it was Sunday. It was Sunday, so I had to go to Carl's Jr., and now I have COVID. Yes, if I had driven back today, the answer to the implicit riddle is, if I had driven back today, I would have stopped at Chick-fil-A instead of Carl's Jr. But no, I couldn't because they are very Christian and they do not kill chickens on Sunday for you to eat. I am therefore instead having a can of soup. Culver's Burger. Yeah, a lot of people get hypnotized. Like, look, here's the problem about humanity. Most people just don't know what's good, right? So somebody says, oh, In-N-Out is really good, or Culver's Burger is really good. And they go, oh, yeah, it's really good. I'm tasting it. I'm tasting the goodness. But they don't actually know what's good. So they're easily convinced. That's just how it works. Chick-fil-A is only open 6 days a week and still more successful than any other chain on a per store basis. Yeah, there's only one Chick-fil-A anywhere near San Francisco, and it's like a 40-minute drive away. And I went there once a couple months ago during COVID, and there was like a line literally 100 cars long just to go to Chick-fil-A from the drive-thru. It was crazy. That's what In-N-Out in Oregon is like. That's because people in Oregon don't know what's good. Chick-fil-A is good. In-N-Out is not good. In-N-Out was good in the 80s. It is not good anymore. Unless you like paper thin pretend hamburgers with beef that's not actually very good anymore. What about Fat Burger? Don't like Fat Burger. Five Guys Burgers was like fine, but not that good. Burger Joint in San Francisco was actually really good, but I think all of them might be closed except maybe for the one in the airport in Terminal 2. Yeah. Fries can make or break a burger joint. Yeah, and honestly, the Carl's Jr. fries were not bad. I mean, they weren't like high quality, upscale fries or anything, but they were like just the right greasy, and they were very salty, and that's what I want in my fries. Any hot takes on Whataburger? I mean, I don't like that either. Like, whatever. It's like not. Rome? Yeah, Rome is pretty good. I admit. Rome burger, pretty good. Let's turn off the camera a little bit so I can eat soup and just make soup noises. But you won't see me. Whoop, not that. There we go. Part of how you know if a burger place is good is if they have sweet potato fries. That's thing number one. Any burger place without sweet potato fries is probably not that good. I need to be like Dr. Lupo and have a chair video that moves around while I eat. When did Manhattan water not taste like dirt? Is my question. The first place that I stayed in Manhattan, it was near 86 and West End, and I turned on the faucet in the sink and brown water came out. It was like, welcome to Manhattan. I have been to Cliff House once or twice. Honestly, it never really drew me in. I don't know. Cliff House is weird. I think, isn't it like people like to dress up and go there and pretend like they're fancy San Franciscans? That never appealed to me. I'm much more pissed off at Borderlands Cafe closing than Cliff House closing. Who wants to drive all the way out to where Cliff House is anyway? Yeah, the Borderlands bookstore is still open, and they will eventually move to their Haight Street building, but the cafe is gone. I'm almost done with my soup, then we'll turn the thing back on. It'll be great. All right. Now that we did our homework and ate our soup, we could get back on the snow mints train. Okay. All right. Now that we have the error message, hopefully, we can now try the thing to actually do it. Run, comma, stallable. Let's make this a separate message. I thought it would be good to combine this, but yeah, no. Let's change it. That's the great thing about making a compiler is you could change it. Wait, what? Oh, that's an old error message. Sorry. Where is this one? We are waiting for, it's got to be in this file, right? Pump. Might as well pump. Okay. We're just going to do that. And I guess I've stopped doing the ... dots. Let's see what happens. All right. Okay. Wait, what? I'm saying all this twice. Don't do that. Don't do that. Sometimes after I eat soup, my neurons are not active enough. Okay. Okay, the problem is we should make flags. We should not be lazy, and we should make flags. Let's see. Here's the problem. See, we actually export this data, and I'm going to change this right now and take the breakage. Say stallable. We currently just had some internet Fs, but they came back. I saw the square go red. American cheese is pretty okay on burgers. I like Swiss, though, sometimes. Swiss and pepper jack are also good burger cheeses. Okay, so let's not be lazy and say the types. Let's make it 16 for forward compatibility. We know it's run flags because it's on the run. So we're going to do this. So this is going to break tons of... Let's just take the pain right now. Going to be a huge amount of pain before we even do the thing. Okay, so now we're going to compile, and a lot of things are going to break, not least of which is messages. So we're going to have to tell people what is it? Added the stallable flag. Okay. Okay, so code directive run, right? I said code run in the changelog, but it's code directive run. Okay. U32 flags. Wait, does node flag? All right, we can call it flags. It's all right. All right, so we got to do message exporter directive run. And we're just going to copy the flags right now. We're going to assume they have the same value, and if that ever diverges, okay. Oh, we should do the assertion string too. Let's put a no check in. Actually, let's do it here. Node exported. Okay. We'll clean that up before the end of the stream. There's still going to be lots of problems. Okay. So we need to copy the flags. That's fine. Good thing I have a nice macro for that. Parser. Okay. If is an assertion. I got to turn off my beeps on the phone. I regret donating to Andrew Yang's campaign because I just get nonstop messages from Democratic politicians who I would no longer support in the current environment asking me for money. It's like true hell. It's almost like being surrounded by people eating In-N-Out burgers and saying through their mouth while they're chewing how good they are and asking a question about Cyberpunk 2077 through the burger bread. All right? That's what it's like. That is what it's like. Okay. Like, there should be a rule where, because I'm pretty sure I didn't consent to share my information, but they just give it out to everybody else's campaign, right? I should think it should be private by default, honestly. I don't know. I need to move to the EU to get privacy by default. Yeah, but then I can't have bananas that are the right shape, so that makes me sad. Okay. Bananas are the worst fruit. If bananas were such a bad fruit, then why would Bluth's bananas be such a constant source of revenue? You know there is always money in the banana stand, okay? There's always money in the banana stand. Okay, just making sure we still compile Sokomon. We didn't like do anything yet. We just made flags. Now the thing is, probably the program print example will break. Yeah. Yeah, it's still using the old stuff. Program print line 799. Any change to any of the internal structures breaks program print because, you know, okay. So, yeah. Not trying to be fast here. Just going to do that. So we're just pre-printing the flag that you can't even turn on yet. I doubt anyone else cares. Anyone playing the... Wait, there's a new wipe? Wait, when does Tarkov wipe? I almost am tempted to play. Have I played a game called Computerized Bastard 2076+1? No, I have not played that. You got to level 14 last wipe. Yeah, I got the one time I played, I got to like level 24, but that was a heavily questing 24. You know, I mean, I did kind of do okay in the end fighting, but a lot of my levels were questing and building guns and stuff. And I did have 25 GPUs in my Bitcoin farm, by the way. Was my highest CSGO rank ever. Guys, I played CS seriously way before CSGO. CSGO is like the new school CS. Actually, CS Source is the new school CS, all right? So, like, don't at me. Don't at me. I'm pretty bad at Counter-Strike now. I used to be pretty good a long time ago. Like, literally, I used to be good at Counter-Strike 20 years ago. That is a true statement. All right. Wait, we got to the end. Okay, so let's just check that in. We'll see if anything explodes. Oh, let's make sure the game builds and runs. CS Beta 7. I played CS Beta 2, and that was the actual original beta, not the Valve betas. When I first played Counter-Strike, okay, how many people are in the stream? Let me see before I reveal my deepest, darkest secrets. Okay, there are 428 viewers according to Twitch. If anybody else played Counter-Strike this early, your prize is a warm feeling in your belly that you're a good person, all right? The first time I heard about this game, Counter-Strike, that was cool. And it was, it was a mod for like Half-Life or whatever, right? And the first time I played it, when you died in the round reset, the guns were not removed from the map. So it was called gun running, where you try to run out to the middle of the map and get like the saw or whatever weapon before somebody else did. Like wherever you saw somebody drop a weapon in the previous round. It was very chaotic. If anybody else played Counter-Strike back then, you get a cookie. It has to be a virtual cookie, like from your web browser, but you get one. Slightly later thing, if anyone played Counter-Strike when there were vehicles in Counter-Strike, if you remember being able to get into the Counter-Strike APC and drive it 20 feet before you couldn't drive it across the bridge, the janky butt APC on CS, what was that level called? Somebody reminded me last time because I brought this up on stream like a year and a half ago. CS Siege. Wait, was it Siege? Yeah, maybe. Yes, those CS vehicles were really bad. Okay. So we've got some... Oh, we have a no check-in, guys. I remembered the no check-in before trying to check in. The no check-in is that the assertion string that we parse is not exported, maybe even not copied. No, we copy the assertion string. There's a string that you could put, and we don't do it. So let's go there. Let's go to our changelog. Exported the assertion string for an assert encode directed run. Previously, you could use it, but it was not transmitted to the, it was not visible to meta programs. Okay. So here we're just going to put a string, assertion string, Okay, so we got to do these things. We're just going to straight up copy it just like this, just the same. Assertion string not exported. Now it is. And is it called assertion string? Yep. Okay, well, GG's. All right. Well, okay. This is great. I kind of should test this. I kind of don't want to because I'm too lazy. So I'm not going to. We'll test it later. It's probably fine. Okay. Let's get to what... Oh. We want to check this in. Let's at least run the tests. I don't want to be totally irresponsible. All right. Okay. We're going to check this in. Flags on directive run, various related Chagneys. Various related Chagneys. Let me just double check real fast. Since I didn't, let's just double check. Assertion string is right there after flags, after flags. The alignments in these match, so we should be fine, honestly. All right, so let's actually add the frickin' thing that we came here to do, which is the stallable flag. Parse run directive. So prior to this, yeah, we just read the directive name. Okay. Okay. If it's a comma, then Let's eat token, right? And then report parse error, right? Yeah. Run. Oh, how about from the Lexer? Was it called directive name? Directive name. I expected a modifier for whatever the directive was here, but saw this instead. Comma, directive name run. Okay. Oh no, this is the token. The token has, it's an identifier. Oh, it's got the atom on it. If the strings match, invalid modifier, whatever, for on the directive name, the only valid modifier is currently stallable. Okay. Token name. Here, run flags is stallable. I know, I don't want to prefix those later. How did I know what sorts of bytecode executions to include? Have I designed any type of bytecode before? Yeah, a little bit, but you don't really need that. You just, so compiling something is just about breaking bigger operations down into littler operations. And the choice of what your littler operations are is somewhat arbitrary. So you just pick ones that are convenient for you. That's mainly it. Find whatever set of operations allows you to represent what you need to represent in a convenient fashion. Okay, so this was, what was our frickin' file? Oh, it was in a subfolder, right? Didn't we have a main? Run race condition. Oh, no, first. Duh. I was like, it's not working. Okay. So we're getting this same thing. Now we can mark it stallable, and we'll still get the same thing because a stallable flag doesn't do anything, but we can at least put it there and hopefully it'll parse. Okay. GG's. It's probably the comma. Why are we not getting, yeah, anyway. Let's use the token. Let's just not fix it yet. Let's just do that. What? Oh, because the type is not AST ident, guys. This is where you want type safe enums like C doesn't frickin' have. It's not an ast ident, bro. It's a token ident. Tim Apple has fired me. Okay. Oh, we're not eating the token. Tim Apple has fired me a second time. Is there any game I am less likely to play than Cyberpunk? I mean, I like Gothic and that kind of RPG, but I didn't like The Witcher 3 or whatever everyone thought was so amazing. So I'm probably not going to like Cyberpunk. Okay, we parsed that stallable flag. What if we change it to stallable? Invalid modifier stallable. It should really say the token. Again, I don't know why I didn't do that. Stallable. Sometimes you gotta be stallable. Invalid modifier stallable on run. Would the run not depend on entity type name to enum? Why are runs running out of dependency order in the first place? The reason is okay. There's a difference between, first of all, what can be guaranteed in the language versus what we actually do and stuff. Okay. So it's actually a good question. But you can't eliminate this problem no matter what you do, because somebody might call a run that goes through a function pointer or whatever, right? So initially when I did the compiler, I was like, look, you just have the runs wait on whoever else, whatever other functions they're calling. And you know, for kids. The thing is, like, we can't always see enough of the future to know whether a run will need to stall. Like, that's a not completely solvable problem, especially considering there are things besides procedures not being compiled that could stall a run directive. For example, if you run a polymorphic procedure that has a modify directive, and that modify directive creates a new type using whatever it's called. The thing, using the thing, as Joe Biden says, that lets you declare a new type. That type has to infer before you can go on. So that's another reason a run directive might stall. Now, of course, that's not being done here. So let's actually take a look a little bit more. See if we can find a legit reason. So what the hell is per entity type anyway? Per entity type it's basically like a map function. Like a Lisp map function. It just runs this over everything. We init a string builder for every entity type in this array. Okay. We print to builder. We just call the procedure to get a string and we print to builder that. Yeah. Okay. So it's basically the procedure turns a string, probably in temporary storage. We keep piling that in. That all makes sense. I get all that. Okay. So why are these two run directives waiting on each other? And the answer might be, they might not be. Like the reason the first one stalled might be something different. Oh wait, no. Actually, it's not true. Let's see. If we can't figure it out, we could set a breakpoint there. So this is a polymorphic function, which is also, if I'm being honest, convenient, but it adds more complexity, but it shouldn't be the kind of complexity that causes any problems. So this one on line 63 stalled waiting on the one on 82, which is in entity type named enum, which is in entity typed enum. Yeah. So the reason it's stalled is, this is calling entity type named enum, right? And that is waiting on this run. Which didn't run first. Now you might say, why didn't it run first? Which is a legitimate question. Because I think it's still supposed to run first. Like, I think in principle, we're supposed to wait for this before we go. What it might be doing is checking the wrong thing. We can investigate. Like, because this is polymorphic, it also makes it weird, because we have to instantiate this as a concrete type. And maybe there's a bug in the compiler where we see that the polymorphic type is fully inferred and say, oh, right? And then go. I'm not sure where that happens. Let's just look at how we pick a run directive to run. Because I don't remember that. So we call this infer types for directive run. What happens if you put stallable on something that should not be stallable? Well, it's actually very rare that something should not be stallable, probably. It's just we're being safe. What will happen is global variables won't get reset between the time it stalls and the time it continues. So if you depend on global variables, it's kind of as if it was multi-threaded, right? In that case, like if you run something that's multi-threaded, but it uses global variables in a way that's bad, then there you go, right? It's the same thing. The polymorphic, wait, what? It's not used there. Hold on. 63, entity type named enum name. Entity type named enum, oh, it doesn't call it, yeah. Okay. Right. I was just getting confused. So it really is just, so this is calling this here, and this is also just has a run directive in it. That's all. It's actually a pretty simple situation. Yeah, let's look at how these are picked. Yeah, the polymorphic quick lambda is part of what I was talking about, but I did also get confused a bit on the other thing. Okay. I want to get a new slipways build, and then we could play slipways, but when I checked last night or this morning, the build was the same. It was the same. It was totally the same. If I tried a for loop with a hex starting value, no. Does that do something bad? It might default to unsigned in that case. Okay, anyway. Directives, I'm trying to remember what things are called. Directives pending. Those are load directives. Import directives. Run directives. Okay, this is called run directives. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Pump. Okay. We literally just picked the first one right now. So, yeah. Let's see where we add it. Okay. We make sure the lambda body is in pipe run. Or is runnable. We actually make sure it exited pipe run. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So we do some things for pipe run. Is that in? Yeah. Handle run pipe. Oh yeah, that's literally that. So we wait for the body to go through, but there's nothing here that does body stuff. So how about the build pipe? There's a thing on the Lambda body. Oh yeah, you know, we don't oh, known callees right here. It's weird though. Okay. Let's go back here for a second. You know, I actually want to run the debugger on this because here's the thing. Why is this one not able to install? That's what I don't get. Because like say this was stalled, I don't know, tprint, you know, whatever. The print function's got a lot of things it's waiting on. Why? It complains about the hex number. Oh, because of the parsing. Yeah, put a space before the decimal for now. But you could also send me an email about that, and I'll just check to make sure that it's not a double dot. If I finish this, we could fix that real fast, but this is going to be involved still probably for a bit. Okay. Let's just see. Let's break at that message. I don't think we're even set up to run this program. Nope. Yeah, guys, don't you remember during that E3 or whatever where I came on stage and I was like, Cyberpunk. Woo! Everybody, I'm going to be in this game. I play as the guy who helps out your Cyberpunk character. I had longer hair back at that time. So, yeah. And then I made a third Bill and Ted movie, which was also good. All right. George, the new Bill and Ted was about humanity and about just if everybody throughout all of time and space would play music all at once, then humanity could get along. And isn't that a beautiful message? Doesn't that provide a roadmap for how to solve our problems? By the way, speaking of Keanu Reeves, yesterday's pitch meeting is for Point Break, and it's very good. So if you're bored sitting here watching me program, go on YouTube and type in pitch meeting Point Break and watch that video, and you will understand Keanu Reeves' career. He should do like pitch meetings of every Keanu Reeves movie. You've seen Point Break already, but have you seen the pitch meeting? I think you should see it, which __ has just linked to the chat. You should see it. It's only a 7-minute long pitch meeting. It's a very fast watch. If you haven't seen Point Break, will the pitch meeting still be good? Maybe. Break Point. That's the sequel to Point Break. It's after he leaves the FBI and becomes a cyber hacker in the Matrix. Okay, yeah. So we were gonna, while executing, we stalled waiting for, we're just gonna look at when does this happen? Because, I don't know. Well, it didn't happen. Congratulations. Okay, it did happen. Pretty weird that we're running with no jobs and it happened, but whatever. Okay. Right, we're in the infer pipe. And we are waiting on that. We're stalled on the lambda. The lambda's body is in the infer pipe. It is kind of a question. Why did we do this run? When it very clearly has a lambda's body that's in the infer pipe. That is weird. Let's find out. So, this run, I'm getting a little tired for some reason. Just, I was driving a lot yesterday, maybe not thinking so clearly. Does running first with no jobs mean that compiling the main program will run with no jobs? Yeah, no jobs is like a secret thing. It's just for debugging the compiler. In principle, you should not have to worry about it as a user. The reason for it is to run without threads to the greatest extent possible, so that like serial numbers of nodes will be reproducible internally. That's the only real reason for it, which is also why I think it's not documented when you ask what the command line options are. Now, anytime you create a workspace, it has its own thread no matter what. That's just the way the compiler is built. So no jobs doesn't even mean everything is in one thread. It just means like the compiler's worker jobs do not happen threaded. But yeah. So it's not exactly one or the other thing that you asked. It's like any workspace, when it parses or when it sends messages and stuff, that will all not be threaded, but every workspace will be in its own thread from each other. You remember liking it back in the theater. George, you got to watch all these pitch meetings. I'm telling you. It's like a good week of YouTube videos. Yeah. Pitch meetings they're consistent quality pitch meetings. Okay. All right. So we are gathered here today to look at what the hell is going on. So this run probably is getting added to the pickup list prior to its body being available. Let's see. We probably don't even care. So this runs Lambda has a body. Okay? And that body has a known callees. Oh, what? Oh, because it's not even in the right pipe. Oh no, it exited pipe run. Wait, do we remove the known callees? Is that how we do it? Let's see. Let's see. Known callees. Yeah, I think we remove things. has this array ever had things in it? It has. It has. So the question is, oh, we can look in the data. Because it doesn't get cleared. Oh, that's so fun. All right, where are we here again? This is line 63. All right. So we're here, and this is the body of the lambda, and it's got known callee of probably two things. Probably, oh, no, okay, guys. Here's the deal. Here's why it's stalling. And I need to think about if this is workaroundable. So the deal is, this is the body. It does have to do with this polymorphism complexity, sort of. This is the body of the thing, all right? It's calling per entity type. That's the known callee. In fact, if we look here, this probably says known is it a lambda? It's probably not an AST lambda. What is known callees? Hold on. Oh, it's a known callee struct, which is this. Wait. No. Callee is a lambda body. Okay. We're fixing it. Everybody, we're fixing it. Lambda body. Lambda body. Name per entity type. Yes. Okay, great. We have verified that. So we're calling this. We're passing this as an argument to the whole thing. All right. That argument has to be inferred. But we're not waiting on the body to build. And the body of this thing, because this isn't being called by this function, it's being called, okay, are you still on? Yeah. So the deal is per entity type is calling this, but we don't know that statically, right? So like this run directive is not calling entity type named enum, right? It's calling per entity type. Per entity type is calling entity type named enum, but not in any way that its body knows, because it's passed in as the argument, right? That definitely creates a stall. Definitely. And there's not really, I mean, I could try implementing weirdo hacks around that, but it's not productive. It's better to just handle the stalls better. Yeah. Yeah, I should have thought of that early on, but I had to be stupid and walk through the debugger. So for now, adding this stallable thing is going to be, let's say it's going to be an inelegant way to work around this problem, and there might be better ways later. But my priority is let's at least allow you to work around the problem and have a program that you know is going to compile 100% of the time. And then we'll think about better ways to work around the problem. Okay, but at least I understand what's going on, which is good. Any questions about that, anyone? I'm going to warm up some tea water and do some pull-ups, and then we'll fix this. Will we support asynchronous calls? Yeah, you start a thread and do the call. Is something like an event loop in Node.js a good idea? No, it isn't. It is not. What language is this? This is called Programming Language 2077. Programming Language 2077. I am very happy to report I am up to 5 pull-ups, and they're relatively vigorous pull-ups in that like I can really go up the first few times. And even though I've done 5 pull-ups several times today, I'm still at like 4.8 pull-ups. I haven't totally degraded. Pull-ups or chin-ups? Well, I just did pull-ups, but it's about the same for chin-ups because I'm doing them, I sort of alternate. I'll do one and then I'll go back 20 minutes later and do another. Presidential fitness champion. Dude, I wouldn't even like... Aren't there like pull-up requirements to get in the Army or the Marines or something? Isn't it like at least 10? Or did they drop that because everybody's fat? One-arm pull-up. John Carmack tweeted that he tried to do a one-arm pull-up and injured himself. It's more than 10. Yeah. Well, I'm up to 5. I can go halfway into the Army. Carmack has always been very fit. Yeah, for sure. Army doesn't do pull-ups. Well, okay then. All right, so our mystery is solved. So let me add the stallable thing. This is going to require a little bit of thought because right now, what happens is we do stalled where is it? It's in pump. We have stalled run directive, and there's just, right now no run directives are stallable. So anytime a single one stalls, that represents a reason why anyone should stop. So I think we're gonna rename this stalled unstallable run directive. And then if any other I'll just work through it. Let me pour the tea though. Okay, this is going to be a little bit interesting. I'm just going to be as explicit as possible with what's happening, and we're going to see. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, everybody. Okay, everybody. We're we're gonna go forward. We're gonna have a stallable run directive, installed, unstall. It doesn't make sense, but we're going to name them that. We're going to say stallable run directive and array stalled unstallable run directives. Those names don't make any sense at all. But that's okay. We're gonna run with it. Okay. Okay, first, just down here, if we stall, if it's stallable, we do this. We add it to the stallables, stallable run directives. Otherwise, it's stalled unstallable. Okay. When we stall, we do one or the other thing. Okay, I already messed up because this return definitely should happen here no matter what. Okay. Okay, fine. Here, I kind of want to reverse the order. Let's see. Okay, so here where we complain that we're stalled, if the thing we're stalled on is itself unstallable, we're actually okay. Waiting on run is static cast ask directive run. Waiting on. If waiting on run flags and not that stallable, we complain. How do you spell forget about it? When you were in, the minimum pull-ups was technically 3, but if you could only do 3 pull-ups, you'd fail the fitness test overall. Oh, so they were like worth a lot of points or whatever? What if I can do 5? Will they give me an M4 if I could do 5 pull-ups? That's what they should do, is they should give you a better gun the more pull-ups you can do. So like, you just get an M16 for 3 pull-ups. That's what I would do. "26 first set, 10 after that." Oh, does it count? I was assuming that the test would be like the number you can do without letting go of the bar, right? Isn't that usually it? Like, you could hang, oh, can you hang in the middle and rest while hanging? I've never really tried that. Yeah, well, I'm up to 5. I don't know how many I could do if I rest on the bar. It's great though, because, you know, I've been very fit in the past. Even when I was in like Kung Fu shape, I still never did pull-ups. And that was way worse because I had a lot more muscle mass than I have now. But I hadn't trained pull-ups at all. So I still couldn't do any despite having a lot of muscles. It was really funny. I literally couldn't. I mean, I might have been able to do 1 back then. Civilian weapons seem more fun now than military weapons anyway. Like for personal firearms, you can't kit out your rifle however you want it. You can't play Escape from Tarkov with your rifle, your standard issue, whatever. If you could run 3 miles pretty fast and do lots of crunches, you could probably pass with 5 pull-ups. Okay. I hate running though. Well, rip my military career. When I turn 20 next year, I probably won't go into the Army. I'll probably go somewhere else than the Army. Okay, so if it is stallable, okay. We're going to have handled. I just do this all the time. We'll make a bool handled. False. Handled is true. We're just going to do one. We do one run directive every time through here, right? If not handled, right? We do that. If not handled, we do this. If interp, oh, this is stalled unstallable. We do some stuff. Oh, we return anyway. Wait. Bleh. Okay, we'll check the... Okay. Hardly worth making a variable for that. Okay. Okay. This is fine. If we have some stalled stallables, we say we try to run one. Actually, we don't want to pop. We probably want to remove the first one. All right, so remove nth while keeping order. 0. Okay, so we get that run, and we say if this run stalled, it will get added back in the code below. Okay. Oh, and also handled equals true. All right. Because we want to get down here. So if it's stallable, we put it there. Otherwise, there. Okay. Wait. There's a little more weirdness, which is actually, I kind of want to keep them in 2 separate arrays to begin with, which may change some of the things that I just did here. Because if okay. Okay, this is kind of hard. This is kind of hard. Problem is, the way this works right now, if a stallable is not really working, we will not try another one. Honestly, what we should do is try them all while we are here. I want to factor this differently. Also, it'll be less of a pain in the butt. I want to just pick what run directive we're going to do. Okay. We're going to pick what run directive we're going to do, and then we're going to call something else. And I should have done this before I made all these other changes. But whatever, we're going to live. Yeah, basically we're going to say we're going to say attempt run directive run interp. All right, and that's going to do some stuff for us. All right, so we're going to go interp and run, and there we go. Have I started working on my OS? No, guys, please stop asking me. I have enough to do. Jesus. I have so much to do. I don't need more. The thing I was talking about doing is not steps toward an OS anyway. It was just to play around. Please. Please. Okay. Now. It's just when you work on your own, so you like that topic. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I like the topic too. It's just, I'm really busy right now. I did say I would do it this year, though. We'll see. I don't know. Okay. So if we already had one, we're going to say continue bytecode. Runner is, of course, pixel junk runner. Okay, so this return value and blah, 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 blah. Okay. So we do some stuff here. And here. All this probably goes over here and we'll figure it out. So we better have a thread if we get down here. Let's just put this here. Okay, if we're stalled, we do one thing, otherwise the other thing, and we'll just return. Great. All right, so this puts it wherever it is based on the flags. We release the thread. This is kind of silly because let's just do that. Probably an unsupported return type. Okay, whatever. Finish run directive. Does something with the return value. And yeah, okay, so that's attempt run directive. And that handles when it stalls, as well as generating the thing. So auto run, that's a good game. I feel like I've said that before. Attempt run directive. Okay, this is actually good because now that this is all factored together, we don't have to fall through really. So like even this handled thing, we could simplify it out and just say, look, anytime we show up, we actually let's get rid of this. I don't know why I had that up there. Kind of silly. Okay. I don't know if we care. Anyone cares about this return value? Actually, does anyone care about this? Pickup directives. Sometimes I put a return value. Yeah, okay. We do care. We do care. It's a little bit annoying. We'll worry about this later. Okay. Here, if we have a stalled run directive, we check for unstall. Okay. Okay. Actually, that's better. That's fine. Okay. Next, auto run. Okay. I put the arguments in the wrong order down here. I'm so inconsistent about this, guys. We got that. We got this. We got so many things. When is my next Slipway stream? When I get a new beta, which I checked, we can see if it's updated. Let's go to itch.io and say my libraries and Slipways. December 6th is the last alpha, which I think that's the one I played. Do people want to check? When is the Slipways VOD? What day is it from? I actually could probably check my downloads, right? Slipways. Oh, 5. Wait. There's an 06 is up. And that was 05. Oh no, guys. We might have to play Slipways tonight after this finishes. All right. can't play O.6 until I achieve 6 pull-ups. Oh no. No, not 6 pull-ups. Return value. Oh yeah, all these things. We commented out return value. That was here. We'll move that up here. Kind of don't know. All right. I'm sort of losing my focus right now. We might switch to a slipway stream eventually. I want to at least get this together. The chances that this will run perfectly are not high, but yeah. Wait, what? What you know, like stalled stallable? Oh, I never did that. Oh, stalled stallable run directives. I got it backwards. See, these names are so confusing. Stalled unstallable run directive. Unstallable is not the right word, by the way. By the way. Oh, before I forget. No, it's fine. Stalled stallable run directives. That's on interp. Remove nth while keeping order is not. Really? Nth element. You know, the word element is a bit redundant there, unless you're removing the 5th element, in which case it's fine. What is going on? What, seriously? All right. I'm a weirdo. Not going to fix that right now. Runner. What? Okay. So now, auto run. Okay. Stalled unstallable. Boom. Okay. So we aren't done yet, really. Here's what we do. We're going to go over each run directive instead. We're going to say if it's not stallable, then cannot do this one. All right. Otherwise, we go This is a different iterator macro that I have because C++. Okay. Attempt run directive interp to run. Oh, nope. Actually, yes. Okay. If these stall, they go into a different array than run directives. So we are fine. Okay. Yeah, and then this can all go away. It can all go away. Okay. This is probably not going to work. Okay. It usually doesn't work. It just works sometimes. It just works sometimes. Okay. So, question is, how much brain juice do I have to try to fix this problem? Might have to pick it up in the morning. I woke up really early this morning because I wanted to really make sure that I got a certain call that I was waiting for, and I didn't know when it was going to happen. And then it eventually happened way later in the afternoon, but I could have slept in. Chai latte stream when? Well, so I'm going to have milk tomorrow, assuming that Tim Apple delivers the Apple Fresh delivery. However, I don't have a milk frother right now because I left mine in Southern California. So I will order a new one, ? But I don't know how long that'll take. What's a milk frother? It is the way to make the best chai lattes in the world. Can one do indie game dev on Linux? Yes, it's just much harder than on Windows. All programming is much harder on Linux than on Windows, which is one of the reasons why open source software is so terrible. Okay. That might have been necessary. That change. I don't think this will change the result, but yeah. Bleh. Okay, well, the things that it is looping on right now are not these other things. Let me see. What? We truncate the file names, and it's not helpful. When? Okay, so we're calling temporary alloc. It probably has an assert or something. String to float. I don't know why these things are waiting on each other. Okay. What is B? I don't know what this B is here. I don't know why any of these things are waiting on each other. Let's just look at it. Okay. Tell me about it. There are so many things I need to add to the pink banner text. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. There should just be here, if people want to see me do this before the end of the year, there might be some plans that I do that derail the actual end of the year time, but assuming that I do, let me know. Let me know if there's a good tutorial that I can just do and learn about it. Do you think I care about cam block relative to spreading the very important messages? Look, it's about the messages here. Pump.cpp is in like pumping lemma? No, it is not like the pumping lemma. It is just called pump because it pumps. Okay. Pumping llama. Cyberblue 2078. I don't think you can go all the way from pink to blue in one sequel. I think you got to go around the color wheel. Okay. So we didn't really want to go here. We want to go to contains. It's probably a really stupid mistake. It might be best to finish our stream and come back tomorrow. Hey, look, we got it. All right. Stuck pipe. Well, let's just look at the pipes. Let's just look at the... Oh, boy. Okay. Wow, really? What? Oh, well, those... Okay. Interp... what are these called again? Stalled unstallable run directive. And then stalled stallable run directives. Okay, there's nothing in stalled stallables. There are a couple things in run directives. So the question is, so in theory, I thought that the things I did should not affect compilation for non-stallables, but that is probably false, right? I probably just screwed up the refactor, which is why I was saying I should have done the refactor before adding the stallable stuff. And that could be a good fallback position, is sometimes you just revert and redo. That is a thing that we could do. Let's just see, though. This is in line 63 of, okay, no surprise. We are back here. Okay. What about it? What if it stalled on itself? Let's just see. Was that in pump? The attempt run directive stuff we were doing? Yes. Let's go there. Let's see. Compiler writers are definitely not paid enough. Well, I am not paid anything for this. So, yes, there's that. Hardware getting better, but software not being so optimized. The optimization need to be down to OS and drivers, or just in the everyday things one program. No, the OS and drivers cannot cover it. The fat is in every layer, but most of it is at the application layer. Most of it is at the application layer. I do not remember what the pumping lemma was. Or is. Or shall be. I do not remember what the pumping lemma shall be. It is used to prove whether a language is regular or not. Really? So like, if you're not regular, then you take some Pepto-Bismol and use the pumping lemma and it makes you regular? Like, what are we saying? Like, what are we talking about here? Is hardware really getting that much better? I mean, AMD did some good stuff this year, but honestly, no. Hardware is not getting better at nearly the rate that it did in the 90s, for example. We're so used to very little improvement that the improvement that we've been getting from AMD looks like a lot. But like Dude, I used to buy a new computer every 6 months because everything would run 30 to 40% faster if I did that. You thought 3080 is the next best thing? Isn't 3080 like only barely faster than the 2080? New Threadripper has 64 cores. Yeah. What hardware do I use in my dev machine? It is powered by Sun chips. I put Sun chips into the floppy drive and it goes crunch, 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 and then it renders. The best Sun chips are the Garden Salsa variety. I agree with that assessment. They are the best Sun chips. Okay. So, what about this? Let's look for our check for uninstall. Oh. Let's do this. We're just going to see where we get there for... Okay. Run arrow L0. 63, it's this one. Okay, so we are stalled on a lambda. Line 80 from the same file. Same thing that was happening before. All right. Oh, it's this lambda. So let's look at the body again, I guess. Where is it? There's so many members on Lambda, dude. Oh, it's down at the bottom. Okay. So I guess this is in the message pipe. Interesting. Okay, we come back here. That body is now, or if it's the same one, has run, interestingly. So, well, this should clear, actually. We should uninstall. Okay. We attempt a run directive. We did install. Interesting. Is it from a different polymorph that this comes? Or is this the run when we succeed? That's the run when we succeeded. Because we do succeed sometimes. Wait, hold on. Did I delete the circular dependencies error? Watch in before I've been running it somehow for half an hour to debug without compiling my recent changes or whatever. Like it's compiling. All right, we just got lucky or unlucky, as the case may be. Bro, don't tell me there's a thread problem here. Now I'm getting skeezy. Because really there shouldn't be anything that depends. Okay, so now we're succeeding a bunch. All right. Let's just try to get a fail. See, it works most of the time. What's 60% of the time? It works every time. Okay, where was our check for uninstall? Okay, so stalled on Lambda. Oh, this. Okay. This Lambda header has exited the run pipe. The body is in infer. It is blocked on this run directive. And it finished, I guess, right? Finished. Maybe do a full rebuild. Yeah, we're not that desperate. I don't think this is a full rebuild situation. I think it's my own bug. It is my own bug. What do I do? What do I do? How do I win? Okay. So, yeah, I spaced out for a second. I was thinking about other things. It's a problem sometimes. This didn't complete. The return value is not set. Okay, there's one thing in run directives that hasn't been pulled out and attempted to run. And maybe if we have something stalled, we don't try this correctly. This is a run directive at line 82. Yeah, okay, that's the stallable one. So we're not, like, if we have a stalled one, we're actually not running the stallable one because we probably frickin' return, right? Hold on. Okay, no, that's no. Yes. Okay. Lambda assertion string enclosing scope. Will the module format be some kind of structured data, or is it a raw serialization? What module format? Do you mean the binary one that I was talking about in the stream? I have no idea. It just hasn't been figured. There is no such thing right now. There is no such thing. Okay, so yeah, I mean, in general, with something like that, it's pretty non-trivial, right? The decision of whatever that is, there's just a lot of factors to weigh to decide what is the correct decision, right? Versus what you might think in the beginning. And until I go and start trying to really solve those problems, it's a little bit hard to predict what the right decisions are going to look like. So I can't really tell you that much useful yet. Except that no such thing exists right now, but it may exist later. But that's really a relatively far in the future thing. Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to do it wrong. There are plenty of ways to do the wrong thing. Okay, what was I doing here? Guys, I keep spacing. I have some things that I'm thinking about today that are not programming, and they keep occupying my mind. And they make me, to be fair, staring at this giant screen of hex digits, most of which are meaningless, doesn't help me focus either. But sometimes I just have nice thoughts. And I want to think those instead of the programming thoughts. And that can make a problem. Okay. What was I doing? Run directive has a lambda. I don't know why that's open. I think I just wanted to know, oh, it's not what? It's not stallable. What? Why is it not stallable? Line 82. Line 82. Did we not set the flag? What, the flags on the, wait, that's the expression flags. Oh no, guys. I'm a big dumb dummy. Whether or not this is the bug, see, let me say something about inheritance. I made a wrong decision a long time ago that I want to reverse at some point, but we're not going to do it right now. So we have this struct, and there's like the base class and whatever. It's got some members about where it is in the file. It's got some flags, and we just called those flags because they're common to everyone, right? And then if somebody else has flags, a derived class, you want to be able to read both of those at the same time. So they're called like scope entry flags if it's on the scope entry, or block flags or ident flags. That's really annoying because most of the flags in the program are derived class flags. So like I would rather have the base class be called like ast flags and the rest of them just be called flags or whatever. Now, I called the run directive flags because, oh no, I called it run flags. Never mind. Never mind. But wait, I called it flags here. Like what? Oh God, guys. Okay. Okay. The flags are not getting copied when we polymorph or anything because I said copy this field called flags because the exported flag on the user side, we don't want to do that. Big mistake. Like Arnold says wrong. So what I'm going to do is just be tricky, even though this has to overlap in memory with the user one, which is called flags. Let's make sure, God, guys. Preload node flags. See, that's called node flag. See, I did it right in the user exposed one. Okay. Okay, everybody. Then I got to get a copier. Oh boy. This was not good. Here, run flags, bro. Okay. If you want to succeed in the games industry, use the flag word that you meant to use, not the other one. Not the other one. Cannot convert from U32 to run flags. Bite me. All right. Let's just do it. Gonna probably have to do that on exporter too. Apparently not. Apparently we cast the other way, but not the other. Hey guys. Oh wait, circular dependencies. Damn it. I thought we fixed it. Dang it, bro. Okay. Well, let's actually do a rebuild. That is the kind of thing where you do a rebuild just to be sure. Is there a dedicated flags type? Yeah, I mean, what happens is you declare an enum as being flags, right? And then the values increment as flags, and it's got just a little bit of extra juice. Like the print function knows that it's flags, for example. Okay, that's not really going to solve our problem. I should fix that async actions. Yeah. So this is still not good. Let me just go back and look at the code now. Okay. So attempt run directive does all these fun things. You know what? Let's not even do this. Let's just go for all this stallable run directives. Now let's go while. Oh, geez. Yeah, we can't quite do this. Yeah. If this Okay, for everything in the copy. We check for uninstall. If we did uninstall, oh geez, dang it, bro. I have to erase my comment. Hold on, no, this is not worth it. What's the best way to do this? So I've got a copy of the array, but it's not a copy of the array because I didn't copy the data. You know what? We're just going to do this super stupid. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Guys, somehow I do not know how to program is what I'm trying to say. I do not know. I do not know how to program. It's 7 p.m. in San Francisco, even though my screen says 8 p.m. Look at all the garbage emails that I got today that I wasn't looking at. How do you interview engineers? By watching the video that I linked a while back and that I keep linking every time someone asks that. I don't have a shallow copy of an array right now. I was trying to get away with just copying the count and the data pointer, which is what this does. I'm thinking I should make a shallow copy of the array. This is basically just a giant pain in the ass. Let's just do this. Okay, so okay, here we go. We're going to go for everything in no, we're going to go back to the way we were doing it originally. Maybe I should factor this into a function. It might be the right thing. Okay, so for every one of these, you know what? Let's just call it run. So for every one of these, then we're just trying to keep hygiene right now between the between getting them out of the list and then putting them in and then actually running them, because that could modify this array that we're getting things out of, right? Okay. Oops. And this added back in the code below is not true. anymore. It's attempt run directive that adds it back. Okay. Separate the gathering from the running because attempt run directive can modify stallable run directives. Yes, that is the video I was talking about. If you're interested in how do you interview programmers, that is a good video to watch. Actually, you know what? You know what, guys? Let's just whole hog it, guys. We're just going to put everything in this array. Oh, no, we can't do that. Okay, this, see, this is more complicated than I would like, all this code, honestly. Honestly. Okay. Probably it's broken exactly the same way it has been. Oh, no, it's broken worse. 745. Wait, are we... What? Are we passing a null? What's going on? Why would that happen? Oh, because we add it. C, 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 C. Okay, like this is... We definitely do this. We definitely do this. Okay. I'm spacing. I keep spacing, guys. What? Why are we getting CCs? Francis of Assisi is here. And oh, because we don't reset it. Guys. Wait, no, we do. Hold on. What? To attempt. That's an array. It gets initialized on the stack every time we do this. Stallable run directives, we put it, okay. let's just do this. Because we don't want to make a mistake with if it's not stallable. Yeah, okay. Actually, you know what? We could do this. So I like this because it's the same format. Like here's the stalled ones. Here's just anything we're picking up. And down here, we can add the to attempt. All right. And then we go into this, etc. It's still going to crash. Yep. Assert I greater than or equal. What? What? Something is deeply wrong. We're infinitely recursing. Why are we doing that? Maybe because we're stalling and unstalling, and when we do that, we don't pop the thing. Maybe we're infinitely stalling, and that causes us not to pop the call record stack, which is a secondary bug. But the primary bug would be that we're just stalling and unstalling all day. Something like that. Right? Anyway. Okay, this is the bug right here, though, guys. You know in Twin Peaks, the return, when they say, this is the girl. That was the girl. All right, so now we're back to this, which is not a surprise. That's where I thought we were going to be back to. Where does that for loop get the run? Yeah, that was the bug. Yes. Yes. That was the bug. Still though, program contains circular dependencies. The program contains circular. Ladies and gentlemen, the program contains circular dependencies. Yeah. So I just deleted all the things here, guys, that I want to look at. Boy, why did I do that when I know that there are so many characters to type? Why am I a dummy dumb? Okay. Okay, so everything is cleared from here. There are no run directives in either of these, which means either this should not be stalled on anything that's waiting for a run, or we are not doing the right thing when a run completes, which is likely, or we're just dropping one on the floor somehow through array removals or something, which I don't think should be happening. Let's see. Run flags is 0. Okay. Bytecode thread. Stalled on lambda. This is going to be the line 80 lambda, right? Let's see. Line 80 lambda. We know what we're doing. Okay, so this lambda has a queued. Oh, the lambda body. This lambda's body is not ready, right? That's got to be it. Yeah, the body ain't moving. Body ain't moving. The body ain't moving. Everybody, the body ain't moving. Everybody. Okay, why not? We can look at this. We can look at this. We could say it's the same place, which is good, I guess. I don't remember what this was. This was a run directive, right? We are blocked on a run directive. This run directive doesn't have a return. Are we just not setting return values? It's quite possible. No, because then we wouldn't ever succeed. Okay. Return value is null. Bytecode thread is null. So this one like never got attempted, because if it gets attempted, wait. No? Okay. Right. So this is going to be the line 82, right? 82. Why is the run flag 0? Oh, God, guys. Remember when I changed the flags to run flags? Do you know what I forgot when I changed the flags to run flags? I forgot the place that sets the actual flag. Yeah. Really? What? You can't or a flat. What? How do you do this in C++? Like it's an enum and I want to OR it. Why am I having so much problem all of a sudden? I need to define an operator or equal. Bite me. I can't do that. All right. You know what? You know what's happening here. language sucks so bad, dude. All right. Gotta trigraph it. All right. Okay. Now we are no longer saying circular dependencies. Now we're back to the way it originally used to behave. But the problem is, what? Okay. I would rather be here than in the circular dependencies error. I will tell you that. Okay. While executing this whatever, we stalled waiting for another directive, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so waiting on run. Look what I forgot to, oh, man. I made so many mistakes in life, guys. Do not emulate my life mistakes. All right, we're back to that, but it's maybe, oh God. All right, we're back to that, but at least we learned. Let me just, before I made other ones. Hold on. Look, there's another one. We didn't have to debug. Look, it would cause things not to go into that array and get dropped on the floor. Look, here too. Guys, okay. I need you guys. So sometimes I am not a good person, and I need the stream to help me be a good person. And the way to help me be a good person is to punish me when I have done things that are this bad and this stupid, and like not even learn my lesson despite having like 3 lessons in the same stream. So when Tim Apple interviews me for a job at Tim Apple Incorporated, you need to show them that clip of me being stupid and not knowing how to program. All right, well, that didn't actually solve anything either, so rip. All right. I must play 2 hours of Cyberpunk. I would rather not. I would rather not cyber my punk, please. It seems like a compelling case for using enum classes. Dude, I don't even know what an enum class is. That is a thing that was added to C++ long after I stopped paying attention. It's strict enums. Okay, why are they stupid? I seem to remember trying this before, last time, and it didn't work because you had to cast everything everywhere, and then I was like, okay, rip. Yeah, that's what I remember. You can't actually do anything without casting or overloading operators. Yeah, rip. Stupid ass programming language. Okay. So, well, let's look at the situation once again. This array is empty. This array is empty. This array, once again, is probably line 80, right? Or 63, yeah. That's the same as it's been. This is the line 82 run directive. It, however, is now set stallable. That's great. It didn't return, though. But it's not in any of the arrays. It is stallable, it didn't return, and it's not in any of the arrays. That is bad news. Okay. If we're stalled, if it's stallable, we say stalled stallable, otherwise stalled unstallable. Like that really doesn't seem like a problem. Ay, 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 ay. Even this return value, I don't know why that doesn't get just stored on the run or the bytecode thread. I don't know. We could clean that up later. I don't need this. Printf is ancient, dude. All right. So, oh, now I just hosed my debugging session because this editor is stupid. You either get type safety or convenience when it comes to that kind of thing in C++. That is why C++ is bad. That's one of the many reasons why it's bad. Why isn't it just the right thing? Instead of making you jump up and down on a pogo stick, on a beach ball, on a like high wire between the Twin Towers in New York while they're being attacked by Al Qaeda. Like, why do you have to do that in order to use enums in C++? Some are designed to model card. What? Just, oh God. Please don't make excuses for C++ in here. It's just bad. It's just bad. Okay. I'm running out of brain juice for now. But you kind of have to since you work on a C++ compiler. Well, I am very sorry for you. I'm very happy I do not work on a C++ compiler because, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so, I mean, I feel like the work for this feature is mostly done. I don't feel like, sometimes when things don't work, you're like, what's going on? And it turns out you had a fundamental conceptual error. I don't think that's the case here. I think I'm just doing something stupid. So let's just try seeing what the stupid thing is, if I can figure that out. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into pump, and when we attempt this guy, we're just going to see if he ever attempts. And if not, then we go up a little further. attempt run directive. So we're just going to say the condition is run s is not single equal. No, double equal. So we just want to see if that ever happens. On runs where we hang. It's not enough to get a breakpoint here, like we did now. We have to keep running and see if we get a circular dependencies, which we didn't. Try again. Is this going to be one of those things where like it never happens? Because that would be fun. Let me just check the output. Yeah. Well, maybe we've Heisenbugged it, guys. Didn't it Heisenbug before when we were doing this? Why would putting a breakpoint here matter? And the answer is because we have a thread safety problem, question mark, which I don't think we should. Of course, that's how thread safety problems are sometimes. You don't realize that you have one. Aha! That run, I might have double bounced the F5, I'm not sure. But I think it didn't go in. If we want to verify that, we could have like an attempted flag or whatever. We could have flags on wherever run directives go. Actually, maybe this one... So this is what we're stalled on. Like it exited. So it got added. I'm just going to make some more flags to try and debug this, right? So this should have gotten added to the run directives array, which would mean that it got looked at here and we removed it. We put it into attempt and we removed it here. Okay. For everything that we want to attempt, we do the thing. Okay. Okay. We're going to say here, run flags, it gets no check-in attempted. All right. And this thing, when we pull it out of here, no, we're just going to make one more flag. Where does it happen? Pipes. Right. Oh my God, guys. Wait, what? I guess I kind of forgot this was supposed to be under a mutex and don't have... Kind of makes me think I should have stronger checking for that kind of thing, but I don't. Kind of don't want to. All right, rip. Let's comment this out until we decide we need it. Directive mutex. Rip, that did not solve anything. I don't think it does, because that directive mutex, like that other thing is always in the same thread. So unless it can be accessed by somewhere outside. Okay, that's for different, we're kind of using the same mutex for different types of directives, which is not really something you want to do for contention purposes, but like, we kind of don't care right now. These are low loads. That's placeholders. I don't think that mutex actually matters in this case. I'm going to leave it in to be consistent, but oh wait, I'm locking it out here. All right. Read the code, bro. Okay. Okay, read the code, bro. We only need this probably down there anyway. It's not going to matter. What? Okay, there we go. I was like, please, please, I didn't do anything that would fix this. Please happen. Please happen. Please happen. Okay. Now let's put those flags back. Let's just put the attempted flag on. We'll start with that. Do I think I'll rewrite the compiler? In the far future. Like, I definitely would like it much better if I weren't programming in C++, but for now, it's just not a priority to do that. Like, it's, you know, hey, let's destabilize and derail and slow everything down in order to do that. But someday. Like, I feel like that might be when we start version 2 of the language, you know, like, and we're going to change some major things anyway, then maybe we just port the whole thing over. We'll see. It's just not a priority, though. Well, let's just see if we can get the circular dependency again. And all right. It's so good that they actually still haven't broken this, that you can rerun and see your same things. Once they break this, I definitely never use Visual Studio for debugging. Okay. Run flags 2. So this was never attempted. This one was attempted. Okay. Well, actually, let's add one more flag that I should have added a second ago. Added to main array is 8. Did it get unqueued somehow? Hold on. Run flags. We should put a no check in there. All right. Okay, let's disable this for a bit. It's very weird. We do seem to not attempt it. So is the reason that we mess up the arrays somehow? Or is the reason that a thread safety bug somehow that I'm not thinking of? Or is it something else? I don't think it's a thread safety bug because we were grabbing the directive mutex before over the whole thing and we still had the same problem. Okay, so run flags 2. Like literally we never even put it in the array, guys. What? But it exits the run pipe. Okay, hold on. It hasn't been unqueued. Excuse me. What is going on? What is going on? Let's okay. How about this? This is going to be really annoying. This is going to be one of those breakpoints that like it's going to come up and we're going to F5 it a bunch of times and then it's going to be for the runs that are successful. And that's going to be grading. Okay, so handle run pipe. I could have made another flag for this. Well, I will if it becomes a problem. Okay. This is going to be something so stupid, everybody. This is going to be so stupid. Okay, I should have put that in here, honestly. Okay. Okay, this time we're going to succeed because we added it. This time we're also going to succeed. Oh, really? I just assumed that every time we got there, it meant we were going to succeed. But it doesn't mean that. Wait, what? Wait, what? 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 Is it the same? 8110. 8110. Okay. Okay. This is going to be, watch, this is going to be even more annoying. We're going to have to set a data breakpoint every time, probably. Okay, that's weird. Okay, so I thought it might be screwing up because it goes in here, but that's not the problem. So maybe we're screwing up the run directives array. That time it was fine. Okay. Okay, everybody. Run directives. For everything in run directives, if it's not stallable, we continue. Otherwise, we pull it out and remove. I don't see a problem with that. I really don't. But it sort of feels like in fact, this part isn't relevant because the flag is stallable always. Can you believe I'm still working on your bug hours later? I can. I can. It's almost done. What if there's like a stupid bug in one of these that I've been using forever? That would be funny. Ha ha. Ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. 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 No, it's important to work on though. This is pretty important to do. Ha ha. Makes me want to watch a certain YouTube video that will get me banned from Twitch forever if I do. Okay. Because the sound haha is DMCA'd. You can't have that in your stream. I have been banned before, but it was only like a temporary 3-day suspension or whatever. Why was I banned? I was showing a movie that was made in the 1960s or 70s, early 70s, one of those. And it contains some humor that is not politically correct today. And somebody watching the stream was very interested in woke scolding me for liking that movie or something like that. Is array for each using iterators or just advancing a pointer? I don't remember, honestly. It might be using one or the other. It's just, I've been using it forever. I think it's just a macro around a for loop. What's the movie? Putney Swope, directed by Robert Downey Sr. You do not have a cinema education if you have not seen Putney Swope, directed by Robert Downey Sr. Is it possible I do another puzzle dev session soon? Yeah, it's possible. You know, I just sort of pick what to do for a stream based on what I need to do right at that time. It's been a while since I put out a compiler beta. Probably enough things are fixed to justify putting out a beta, but like this is kind of the last big one that I want to get in there maybe. Whoa, that movie is ancient. It is old. You wonder if Blazing Saddles... Oh, there's no way... Dude, the only reason Blazing Saddles isn't banned is that most of those people don't watch older movies. Like, there's no way Blazing Saddles survives. What features would I want in an ideal debugger? I want to be able to see the state of my program in some large-scale macroscopic way that tells me exactly what the problem is that I'm looking for without having to search through things forever to find what's wrong. Yeah, I mean, I think the Trump election threw a lot of things into overdrive because a lot of people didn't like that. And so they were like, quote, fighting back in a frenzied way. You know? So things got intense. What about undo feature? I mean, that would be fine. It wouldn't help me that much, though. It would be useful, though. I mean, any debugger would do time travel debugging about the same. Like, there's no difference for this language and C++ in terms of that. Do I think the loudness of the Wokesters will quiet down now that they won? I don't think so. Like, wasn't Antifa just protesting outside the White House for some reason? Like, the thing to realize is that most of the people rioting and stuff are not really... like, they're really anarchists and or communists and not, like... people who are solely concerned with the issue that they're demonstrating about and then will go home. You know, it's not that. It's they'll just keep going forever until the government is toppled. That's where we're at right now. All right. But what I really care about right now is the stalled on Lambda situation. This is very weird what is happening. I don't get it. But always, you know, when it's a really dumb bug, Okay, hold on. This run here, let's do something. This run here is like this. So we can lighten this up a little bit. See what happens when you read the code. Why was I get like what? That's very weird. Wait, there must have been a reason. I remember there was a reason for that cast. Nope, there wasn't. Great. Okay, we just lightened this code up a little bit. I can read it a little better. Still going to have the same problem, though, when we run it. Sure is doing that a lot. Okay, why? Why? Let me just see if there's some commonality about what slot it gets added in. There it's item 1. Oh. Really? That might make it easier to debug if we can see some common thing. Or if it was element 0. Now it's element 5. Let's see if we succeed. We did. Now it's element 0. Do we fail? Yes. Oh, hey, baby. We have a clue. We have a clue. We have a major. We've won a major award. We're going to fail now. Yep. We're going to fail again. Yep. Now I don't know. I suspect we don't fail, but I don't know. We don't. So it's like only if we're the first item in the frickin' thing. What? We don't fail. We don't fail. I don't know. I suspect we don't fail. We do fail. Okay, guys, it's if we're element 0 of the frickin' array. Why? Okay, I have to put something here to debug this because Visual Studio sucks. All right, we have our answer. We have our answer. Okay. So we're going to fail. Just one more test. Yep, we failed. Okay. So just anytime we're element 0, something bad happens. Now we'll succeed. So next time it's 0, I'm going to do something closer. Succeed. 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 Okay, this is going to fail. So run directives. This is in there. We have 8110, our old friend 8110. All right. Looking back at the code that we're working on, we should see that guy here, right? Next time. So the run directive should have one guy. Yep. Run should be 8110. Yes. Yes. Oh no, we return. Okay, guys. Remember when I said I need to not be an idiot and read the code? Okay, so if this thing is stalled, we actually return from this function in here because that's what we used to do. Which is bull crap because we took the guy out of the array. That was like 90 minutes of debugging. Remember when I said it was going to be something totally stupid? It was. It was totally stupid. Okay. I think that even fixes it. What if I fix this annoying thing that, yeah. Okay, well, all that work and we have stallable in, which is fine. We're going to want other stuff. We're probably going to want priorities or something, but stallable is in there and it can be used to solve this problem. I'm not going to check this one in tonight because it's just a little bit scary. So I want to put it through some more paces tomorrow because I don't want to affect the team with these changes. To succeed in the games industry, you need to not be an idiot and read the code. It is true. Add fake element 0 so you can ignore the problem. It wasn't strictly element 0 exactly. It was every element before. It was every unstallable element that was in before a stallable element. In which case, or sorry, other way around, every stallable element in before an unstallable element. In this case, there was only ever one stallable. So it's like if that one came first, it was a problem. If it came after, it wasn't a problem. All right. So I think it's Slipways time. I get to reward myself for being a good person with doing Slipways. But not yet. We have to pass the tests. Well, we have to release build on this one a few times. Boom, 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 boom. Great. Great. We run these. This really was a non-trivial change. So like, added the stallable flag to run directives, to run and assert directives. Installable. Enables you to work through situations where two run directives would stall on each other for now. We may introduce a priority system in the future. Okay, that's pretty good. Like, I think what I do is I take a break from this, and then tomorrow I do just a few more little bug fixes, and those little bug fixes will just sort of be extra testing of this, you know. And then maybe we'll ship the beta tomorrow night. Yeah, I don't want to commit yet. how is it so long since the beta, dude? I was cranking betas out. I almost did 3 days in a row, and then I was like, 2 weeks. What about BitScan pop count? Yeah, there is so much to do. I think there's enough bug fixes here. People definitely want the BitScan pop count. But like, I almost would rather just get the bug fixes out and then do those. I mean, I certainly don't have a problem with releasing betas on subsequent days, as you've seen, right? It also might be good for me to put this beta out with this new run directive stuff in there in case there's a problem. Then I can make everybody's life miserable while I'm working on the BitScan stuff instead of waiting until all of that happens at once, right? Because then the fixes could come. I don't know. Wasn't I out of town for 2 weeks? Just 1 week. I did do some work during that week. All right. This has been a successful stream. We are back in the saddle. We even have more fixes than for the previous beta. That's great. But now it's time to become number 3 Slipways player NA. Any questions about the programming? Wow, I've been streaming 5 hours. Wow. Do you think I should play Slipways on the 240 hertz monitor? That might be the thing. That might really up my game, you know? I think I have a special, depending on what mood I'm in tomorrow. Actually, the beta might be delayed a little bit more even. Oh no, I have a good idea of how to test the beta, the run stuff tomorrow. Okay, wait, why do I have, if I played, wait, this is 05C. That is the one there isn't a new Slipways, guys. This is the one I played. I said download 06 from itch.io, but it gave me 05C. What? Itch.io. What are you doing? My library. Slipways Alpha. I guess this is 05C. I mean, we'll download again. Show in folder. 05C. Okay, we can't play Slipways. It still has the bug. I'm sorry. It was false advertising, guys. I can't. You have an 85. Yeah, 85 is a weird one. Intrinsics. I need a break. I need a break from the compiler thing. We'll do something fun tomorrow. It'll either be intrinsics or something else that is different but also fun. Let's see if we could raid somebody on the Tube Noobs. Right? On the Noob Tube. $5,500 PC build with giveaways. I don't know. Do you see anything? Do you see anything? Cyberpink. I don't think I could do Cyberpink. Working on Cyberpunk game design. Wait, what? Let's see. I'm not hearing anything because I'm going out the wrong thing. Why is this cyberpunk game design? I can't tell. That's he's texturing a quad. That's not game design yet. Let's make stackable spells. Unity 3D. Look, you know it's a good MMO because it's got multiple. All right, we'll raid this. All right, thanks everyone for coming by, and I'll see you later. Look at that professional icon for the channel. That is how you succeed in the games industry.